Or you burning my throat. Jesus, that's hot. Let's get another late night coffee. Oh, I know what the problem is. This has to be up here. Wonder I can't see. Why is it showing me? Yeah, whatever. I don't get it. Bing! Please follow, subscribe, do whatever. We're drawing some art. And then getting naked. Just kidding. Somebody got excited. And it wasn't me. We are live at 5. Well, hello. Hello. I gotta get the... People don't know where I'm at. Without the Discord messages, people don't know I'm here. Which I should ask. There we go. All right, let me fix these hands. These hands are horrid. Ow. Pinched my finger. You know when you need a haircut when you can't get your glasses on? What am I stuck on, man? Ladies and germs, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming today. All right, let's fix this. I don't like this hand at all. So, let's try this again. I'll pick a green color. So, problem is, if you're holding your hand like so, I think, let's do this. Let's do it in a 15. This finger comes out more this way. Okay. These two fingers are closer together and they're knuckled. So maybe here, a little bit of groove here, like knuckled here. And then this one knuckles and then it curves under. And you get this one that kind of comes out here. knuckles. But it runs into your palm, thumb, which comes way out here. Into your hand, right? So that's what I think I don't like, because my hand and see, this finger should be a lot bigger. There should be a knuckle ridge. And it should be wider. Like you almost don't see this. Right? So if I take this and let's just erase this. Let's go back to the pen. Kind of knuckle out here like this and then does this. Kind of disappears behind. And then it will come out here like this, but it goes here. That's what I think is the problem here. That knuckle should be kind of rounded. And this finger should be longer. This one, because it's over here, right? This one should be a little bit longer because it's the biggest finger. God, no matter how I do this, this hand's going to look wonky and big. Thumb is too big. Hand is too big. See, the whole thing is too big. The other side looks all right. Not really. All right, let's try this again. Let's just erase this whole thing over here. All right, so that's gone. Let's try this again. All right, we'll start here. You get a thumb. It goes into your wrist. And it kind of pads out. You get your first finger. Kind of comes in here, goes down, then you get another finger that pads in here somewhere. Goes down, you get another finger directly next to it. Too long. So maybe here. And then you get one that shoots way out here like this, and it's just a little finger. And you got knuckles in here somewhere. Oh, that's another interesting point. Hold on a second. Yeah, you don't see you don't see this part. Because those actually go into a knuckle. Yeah, okay, I can live with that. It's probably a better size too. Smaller hands or bigger hands? Probably should be a little bit bigger. Wrong. Cancel. Just this one should be a little bit bigger. What the heck is going on there? Why is my lasso? No, I want the regular lasso. That looks about right. Hi, Molly. How are you? I guess it's about the right size for a hand. And the other one's got to fix the finger too. How are you doing? How was your Friday? Be getting her laundry done, getting ready for tomorrow's big date. Or she's just coming in to rub in. I got farther on the game than you did. And I'm like, yeah, I know. That's what happens. I was playing Story of Seasons. I don't know if you're seeing him tomorrow. I'm still in summer. You're still in summer. Oh, okay. Any new drama on the drama front? Yeah, they've decided to have kids. Power berry from the recycle. Oh, I didn't finish the recycling guy. My stuff's not, I'm not high enough to get the ore yet. I've got to upgrade a tool. I've got to find some silver. But I've been drawing pumpkins. Oh, I guess you haven't been here. You haven't seen the sketch of this picture yet, have you? Okay, so this is, I'm drawing pumpkins. Hold on. Well, kinda. Well, yes, I'm drawing pumpkins. I'm just working on hands at the moment. Before I go into the rest of the stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm working on Halloween pictures of demons and stuff. And of course, everybody's been like, oh, those aren't the kind of pumpkins I thought you were drawing. I'm like, I'm drawing pumpkins. But somebody's got to hold the pumpkins. They don't just float. So then I'm drawing somebody holding the pumpkins. Jeez. Louise. Come on. Now I'm just trying to sketch out some hands. Hard part. How's your day going? She's happy now that she's playing Stardew. Oh, where the hell is my phone? Where the heck is my phone? Don't worry, I'll close there once I'm done. It was interesting. We were having that discussion. Like people getting offended by art like this, but as long as you're doing it appropriately, not showing, if you're not drawing the bits, people shouldn't care. But oh yeah, they love to cry foul. Oh, did you just say you had nobody to play with, so you enjoy the time to yourself? Wait a minute. If no one was hanging out with you, so then you come hang out with me? Is that how that works? Oh, I see how this works. Oh, I feel like the third wheel. You only get hung out when I got nothing better to do. I see how you are. Ad break. Boy. Guess I can't see you anymore because I have ads. So I'm happy it's my choice for once. So what are you saying? When you hang out with me other times it's not your choice? Is that what you're implying? What are you implying there? What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Huh? Well, at least you're getting to play a game. That's the fun part. As long as you get to relax and unwind from the long week. I always find it hard sometimes. Like I have a hard time unwinding from the week. Like my mind races. It's always my choice when I drop by here. Death Skull. Ooh, she's mad. Or Punisher Skull or Skull. Yeah, I always find it hard, like after a long week of work, to unwind sometimes when you have busy commitments. Like this, like it was always tough because that's your free time, right? It's on the weekends, but at the same time, it's like, I'll give you one day. I'm taking Sunday off. You know what I mean? Like I can't do everything both days. Like I would work. Oh God, I worked at Hewlett Packard. I'd work. Most of the time it was like 7 to 6. I'd work long hours. So I was out Friday probably by 1:30 or whatever. And then I'd go golfing and hanging out with everybody all day Saturday. And then Sunday it was like, leave me alone. I've got to clean the house. I've got to do laundry. Don't bother me. I can't sit here and play. And then everybody'd be like, well, why can't you? And I'm like, well, because, I got to unwind because I got to get back into whatever I'm doing on Monday. And that's what I think that was the part most people don't understand, right? But that's life. We get used to it. So you're still in summer, huh? That's crazy. Well, technically, don't you live at home and have people doing things for you too? Or your parents don't do things for you? I mean, I think most kids live at home nowadays till they're 30. Oh, so you're jelly. That's what this is. Okay. Got to do it all yourself, huh? Well, yeah, but that's easy. That's called it's called takeout food. Like Panera, get me a soup and a salad, be good. Whatever, right? Get enough for the whole weekend, and then live on leftovers. That's because they don't do it. You know, that's the other thing too. It cracks me up when people who don't do things talk about it or complain about it. I have friends like that who will say something to me, and I'm like, hey man, I live on my own. You know, I got to go grocery shopping. Just because your mom gets all your crap doesn't, you know. Hey Billy, you want some hot dogs when I go to the store? You know, whoa, nobody's doing that for me. You know. Of course, I'd love it, but of course, when I lived at home, you know, I got pampered a little bit too, so I can't complain. Because parents are parents, right? I mean, it's. But to the extent of pampering, some people just have it worse. I mean, I've got friends who used to be parents weren't going to do anything for you, and the other parent did everything for you, even wiped your bottom. It was like living in a silver spoon. It was crazy. Some of my friends, it was like, okay. And, yeah. Parents are interesting. And then, of course, we say, oh, we're not going to do that to our kids. And, oh, yeah, we do. We do the same crap. Yeah, I think I can live with this hand shape. I almost wonder if I should move it, but boy, I've got the arms. But I'm sure, I mean, your friends are all cool with it. No. I've been doing all the quests and getting free decor and winning the trophy tournaments. So I've been using the stuff I've been winning or getting. I haven't bought any upgrades. Plus, they didn't have anything I want except for the larger table, but I want the windmill. I'm kind of like, I don't want to buy everything because I need to buy the stuff like enlarged fields and pastures and things first before I start upgrading my table. You never make enough time for us. How come you never hang out? Why are you always so busy? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know how it goes. Thought you were my bestie. Yeah, I haven't. Well, hold on. Okay, so the sprites I haven't bought. Oh, thank you for the subscription there, Bexy Beans. I haven't bought actual like tables and chairs and stuff. I bought the boxes that go inside each of the windmills, which are storage, and then the one by the tent, but in the bazaar, I bought the one for storage and to teleport back to my house when I'm done. I don't know if she's here, but I know it just subscribed. Yeah, you do. Once you buy the first box, the second box that replaces it is the teleport one. It sells 2 boxes. Oh, you've got to upgrade the bazaar, and then the next box will appear. Because I'm like 4 in, I think. 5 in, 4 or 5 in. 4 in. I think I'm working on the 4th. I think it's like 500,000 or something like that. Crazy. Yeah, I should switch over and play that a little bit tonight. Probably will here in a little while. I just wanted to get a little bit drawing done. Yeah, you better start getting stuff in those windmills. Start farming and getting some crops rolled over. My windmills, I'm basically selling milk products or egg products and making a killing. And then everything else I'm cooking. Because nobody's buying crops, right? Crops are cheap. You've got to upgrade that. Not in the best place. Oh, what's wrong? You okay? Eat more dessert. You'll be happy. Which I'm about to do. Now that I think about it, because I got these Sour Patch Kids sitting right here. Big old bag. Grab me a couple. And rub it in. Make my fingers want to work. Ooh, I got that key lime ice cream. And I got a key lime pie in the freezer. So if you'd like, Molly, I can eat a key lime pie on stream for you. Yeah, I'm managing okay. I had surgery on Monday to take that port out of my chest, so now I'm completely done. And now it's just recovery. And I guess technically I'm a cancer survivor, because my cancer doctor said I no longer have to come to her, and she never wants to see me again except in the mall or something. So I guess I'm okay. I just gotta recover and get better. And get used to eating smaller portions. And then my other doctor's like, well, you'll never be fat anymore. Because we basically did a stomach tuck on you. So now I'm a single man on the loose. Ladies, watch out. Haha. And like I've said, sugar mamas can put applications in my Discord, and we're good. Oh yeah, I think I'm getting happier. I think it's great. I'm still lazy as crap because of this whole year off of doing nothing. You know, it's kind of funny. It's a good question. I kind of don't care what they provide as long as it's, you know, it's nurturing and caring and honest, you know. I guess. If you can cook, great. If not, you know, there's takeout, whatever. I'll manage. Companionship, you know, I think is more important than, you know, all the other lusty crap. Even though I'm gonna be hot, I'm gonna hit the gym hard. I'm gonna work on my what is it? My well, what is his name? My Usher V or whatever. Ladies, watch out. Dad bought over here. Smoking hot. Yeah, you gotta have a partner who's supportive. That's the biggest thing. In all honesty, you just want to have somebody who supports what you're doing and you can have an open communication with, and you just feel like you can feel the love and affection and you feel like they're your best friend. That's all you need in life, really. And so, so I get it when seniors, when people pass and seniors get together, and it's all about the being able to talk and camaraderie. Well, that's good. Oh, he's perfect. That's nice. But yeah, the moving part's gonna be bad. But you just have to find, and it's interesting because it'll naturally just happen, right? It'll just be, yeah, it'll just naturally happen. But like I'm still physically recovering till like from the surgeries till like end of December, something like that. I'm still recovering from the chemotherapy, probably well into early part of next year. Having some deal with some neuropathy and the side effects in my hands and some nerve damage or nerve pain going through my arm, but hopefully that gets better, right? Yeah, some parts are hard as seniors, right? Um, but and I always kind of looked at it too. Like at a certain point in life, you look at like, and I'm not going to say like sister wives where you have multiple wives or whatever, but you look at like if you live in like communities where you have, say you had multiple people living with you, and everybody's kind of has the same goal in mind, and it's more about the camaraderie and being together than it is about the other BS. It makes life easier. It really does. Um, but really, I think it's just just find someone who's you can communicate with, who's caring, who still opens the door for you, you know, brings you things that you may need without you ever asking. You got it made. Somebody who's nurturing and not nature, nurturing. There is a difference because there are those people who parent where they say, well, it's my way, you should do as I say, not as I do. That's not nurturing. Nurturing is being able to guide somebody to help them along, but allowing them to grow in their own right without you telling them, no, that's not how you cut this or you do this, not over their shoulder, walking along with them. Big difference between the two. Two different parenting styles. And then it's kind of interesting too because in my case, like I haven't even thought about where I'm going to meet somebody. It's like whether I have to go downtown, whether I have to go to the bar, whether I have to go online. I honestly don't care. I got to figure that out later. But it's like, whatever. We'll figure something out. When I'm not looking, I'm maybe run into somebody in the grocery store. Which, by the way, I have to say as a guy, I have a hard time going to the grocery store. And in the summer, when people's bottoms are hanging out of their shorts, I don't like that. It shouldn't happen in the grocery store. But just FYI, I don't care what I'm out about town, but in the grocery store, it's like the wrong place. I did that the other day. I was walking and I was like, oh my God. Exactly right. I was like, that shouldn't be happening. But yeah, I should get back to drawing, but yeah. Then remember, if everybody needs to talk, I'm always here. But I will go get key lime pie if you'd like. I have some. I gotta go to the grocery store in the morning, go to the pharmacy, but I can't. I think they don't open till noon. And I gotta find a new TV show to watch or something. Well, that shouldn't happen, Miss Beans. You know better. You gotta have friends you can confide in. See, that's one of the things. That's the biggest part with any situation is you gotta have people you can confide in that you can always talk to. And whether it be like a therapist or just a person or some streamer or some friend or whoever, you know, you just have to be able to sit and talk to somebody because it helps. It really helps. Yeah, and then Molly ghosted me for months. Don't forget that part. Oh, no, I'm kidding. She didn't ghost me. Ow! God, that hurt. Why is a cough hurt my arm? No, I just made you see some stuff. That's all. It was terrible. Could write it down and draw a picture. You'd have seen it fast sooner. And I'll tell you what's the hardest thing when trying to find somebody to confide in. You have to be able to find somebody that you can confide in, that you can talk to who isn't going to be judgmental of you. They have to be able to look at things openly. And ow, that hurt like crap. Is it above my eye? Okay. Yeah, you got to find somebody who's not going to judge you. See, that's the worst thing when people look down on you for something that, you know. Friends don't bash friends. That too, you know, that doesn't work. But we love drama on this channel. Or I love drama. At least I get to live through drama. I love the drama. Alright, so back to my pumpkins. Helding Demon. I gotta do hands. Oh my god, I don't want to do the line work on these hands. I don't know if I like the shape. It's hard to draw a hand. Well, it'll look better. Go into protective mode where they want to protect you. Well, can I a blanket statement? But sometimes are you looking at protective mode as against what you want to actually happen when they're actually just trying to make sure that you're safe? Because sometimes being protective is just to make sure you're safe and you might be taking it too wrong. And this isn't work related, correct? Like you're not overworked, freaking out on the job, right? And I did see your pictures from the last con you posted. with you as Belle and the other lady. You guys look great. It was good. Oh, does this involve a boy? It's not Hugh Grant, is it? You're not secretly dating Hugh Grant, huh? Oh, is that too old? Okay, sorry. How about Jason Momoa, maybe? I don't know what girls like anymore. I don't watch these OC and whatever these other shows are. Stranger Things. I haven't watched a television show in years. Yeah, Hugh Grant. Well, I said it because he's British, right? That's yeah. Okay, that was probably a bad idea. You don't know who Hugh Grant is? Oh, you gotta watch the movie. Oh, what movie was that? Where he was in with? Crap, I don't know what movie that was. Hold on a minute. Now I can't even think back. He owned a bookstore or something, and he was dating. It was a cute movie. Oh, let's see. Notting Hill, I think it was called. No, Notting Hill. Oh, Bridget Jones was funny. Sabrina Carpenter. What does she sing? I think I know the name. Paddington. Yeah. God, he's that old now? Holy moly. Yeah, it's pretty crazy when all your idols, you know you're getting old when all your idols are passing away. Like every movie actor that I've ever grown up watching are all gone. All of them. It's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, I gotta find a new TV show or a new movie to watch. I haven't watched anything recent. Of course, then I had a pop-up for like 90 days or whatever popped on my thing. Do I have Netflix? No. I'm thinking of getting Disney Plus because I want to watch the Star Wars stuff, but watch Wednesday. That's what everybody's telling me. Everybody says that show is really good. I have Amazon Prime. I should check on Amazon if they have it. Oh, Netflix owns it? I'm surprised they're surviving. Yeah, but you can't watch the same romantic rom-coms over and over. I mean, come on. Of course, I still have a DVD player. Do people even use those anymore? Or can you even buy those in the store anymore? Well, maybe I'll watch the Fallout stuff on Amazon. Hold on, what is it called? Amazon Movies? Oh, Amazon Prime Video. Kitchen Nightmares. You know what show I like is Moved to the Country, the British home moving show. I love watching that show. I love when they come. Wow, all the Star Wars movies are here. Yeah, Escape to the Country. That show is great. I love looking at like the old thatched roof, big beam interior housing. Those it's so cool to see how it used to be. Well, these are all movies. Oh, okay. So we'll have to figure it out. Maybe I'll watch this. Ooh, there's a documentary about Rooney, the footballer. Oh, I did want to see that movie. Yeah. And I do like the home renovation shows on the HGTV, the home channel. Is it just movies or is it TV? Oh, movies and TV. Yeah, maybe I'll just watch Crunchyroll stuff or something. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Oh, it'll be so hard to figure this crap out. Maybe I'll just get Netflix. See if it's showing in my country. Yeah, the stuff you see in Netflix there, sometimes we don't get here. I remember we had a Netflix account and like we couldn't watch some of the stuff in the US. Like it's filtered or some crap or whatever, and it was like stupid. Like you'd have to have a US address. Your IP would have to go through the states in order to get certain things. It was foolish. All right, so we got to figure out. Let's see. So if I said Harry Styles, would that be wrong too? Harry Styles, British guy? You a Tom Hardy guy? Robert Pattinson? I don't know. Benedict Cumberbatch? Maybe you're into Spider-Man? Henry Cavill? They say Kit Harington is the most attractive British actor. Oh, well, hell, he was going to be an actor. His mother was a playwright and her dad was okay, he was going to be an actor no matter what. So British isn't your thing, huh? No, there's always Daniel Craig. Of course, nobody could turn down, I was going to say Sean Connery or Sam Elliott. Oh, let me guess. Is it Mickey Mouse? Oh, Chris Evans? Captain America? I guess that's a good choice. Yeah, I don't know. If somebody had asked me that question, what women I was attracted to in movies and theater, I have to really think about that. It's been a long time. So was I supposed to be told what's in this package that you guys want to send me? Heathen mentioned it on one of his streams that you guys were sending me a package, but I don't know what's in this package. Are you supposed to tell me what's in this package? There's the odd YouTuber. I'm like, he's kind of cute. But me. Yeah. Well, you didn't say this guy, so it must be in that and me category. Oh, get used to that me. No worries. Me. You'll get it when you get it. Me. I'm okay with me. You know, I haven't used my printer in months. My computer got some nasty virus crash and I had to reformat it twice. I didn't download all the software or didn't keep any of the old stuff. So I don't have anything downloaded for 3D printing. So I gotta start all over. And I forgot to save the files, I think, that I was working on in Fusion. So I've got to do all that crap that I printed. I no longer can print from Fusion. I can't make changes. It's like, oh, the garbage, man. It's like, blah, I screwed that up. And it sucks when you screw something up. It's like, and I knew better. I'm a computer guy. I should have known better. But can't keep up most of the time. Yeah, that's all right. No worries. We'll all get together one day when we all go to a con or something. Or I come through my British tour, an Australia tour. Hey, Cozy Vibes Crafter. How are you doing today? Welcome in. When I visit the motherland. I guess it's the wrong country. Hold on. You just woke up. All right, Miss Beans. We will go with whatever. It's all right. That line went crooked. You just woke up. Well, it's only 9 o'clock in the morning. One finger, a little wonky. Yeah, right there. Oh, sleep has been terrible for me. I will lay down at like 11 o'clock. I won't go to bed till 4 a.m. and I'll get up at 11 o'clock. And it's been that way no matter what time I lay down. The last 2 weeks, it's been, I can't go to bed before 3 o'clock. And it's driving me crazy. You know, I want to get up and do things when there's still daytime, it's still warm. And I can't seem to do it. But I feel you. But how are you liking the 3D printing? And the design? Are you coming up with some cool stuff for your cons? Oh, look at this mess. Oh, you didn't get one yet? You going with the bamboo, or you are you going with? Yeah. Yeah, there's some things that take precedence. A1. Not the mini, right? Not the mini. Mini's a little small. Oh wow, this is going to be hard. Because the previous lines aren't. different color. They're all black. Well, hello, Miss Joyful Designs. Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you. How are you? My day has been good. It's been pretty good. Yeah, it's been pretty good, actually. I'm just sitting here hanging out with all the ladies, so can't complain. How was the coloring on the raid train? Oh, I'd love to join in. I didn't know this one was going on. Otherwise, I'd have probably said sure. I like to color. I don't know about the mindfulness stuff. I don't know if I'm good for that, but I'm probably pretty good at it. Well, like mindlessness, but yeah, I don't have mods who keep me informed on stuff, and I don't pay much attention. Half the time because I wake up too late and I don't plan my day. Like, I literally don't plan what I'm going to do for stream until I'm right here. And then like, oh, well, I'm an hour early. Let's go online. And then you talk to yourself for hours, and it's like, well, that's normal. Except my doctor thinks I'm crazy. No, I'm just kidding. Or they used to tell you talking to yourself wasn't normal. And now they teach, now when streaming, talking to yourself is a mandatory. Because you gotta make sure, you gotta act like there's somebody there, right? And that's hard to do. But then on my OnlyFans page, I don't have to worry about it because you can see the dollar bills flash. So then you know somebody's there. I'm kidding. Don't get excited. Calm down. There'll be no links to that. Oh, I forgot to take medicine. Oh, I gotta pack my medicine too. Should do that really quick while I sit here, huh? You talk to yourself all the time when you're not streaming? But are you talking to yourself mostly because you're like keeping lists and things? Who are you kidding, Miss Beans? You like me because I'm hot. I'm a sexy non-British man that women adore. On some days, and other days they hate me. Sometimes you need expert advice. Yeah, I used to get in trouble. My wife would always be like, who are you talking to? And I'm like, what? And I will sit here and say for example, I'm doing a project, right? And I'm programming something. I will literally be talking to that guy right there. And then he answers back. And then I'll ask him another question. he'll answer me again. And it's just the way it goes. Unfortunately. I don't know what to say. But I will sit here and talk things out loud and usually answer myself. I just can't believe that guy's usually right is the problem. Oh, yep, I gotta go to the pharmacy. Another empty one. But as long as I have this one, the one I have to take every day for the rest of my life, I'm okay. The other ones, who cares? You'd be surprised what I've asked myself to do. Or stop calling that guy an idiot. You know, I was like, yeah, you'd be surprised. Oh, I sing sometimes. I'll sing on stream and it's terrible because I suck at it. I royally suck at it. Oh, I know a drama you were going to watch, Miss Joyful Designs. The best drama that you should watch is called Scent of a Woman. That is my favorite movie growing up, as far as dramas go. That is one movie I think every man should watch because it teaches men how to care for the simple things in the stuff like that when relating to the other sex. How certain things are meaningful. Peace and quiet on Maker Stream. Can't take all the noise. Is this place really noisy though, or is it just because of all the... Well, nobody's talking back to him. I mean, it's not sound. It's just all the machines going, or what? Yeah, a little too noisy. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good question. So, was there any Canadian foods that you got to try that you actually liked that were different from what you may have had across the pond? Or were you just happy to get home to beans? Literally, beans. Which I have a can of right here. Okay. Yeah, poutine is good. And yeah, that one really kind of, depending on who makes it. That doesn't make sense though, because somebody's on disability, they should be getting enough money. Yeah, I've told people to do that because it is cheaper. If you're not cooking from scratch, it's definitely cheaper. In some cases. Welcome back, Miss Joyful Designs. Yeah. Yeah, cooking isn't easy. That's the wrong finger. Huh. Be a lot bigger. Yeah, and you may not be able to change from the vices. Well, it's not about fairness. It's a give and take, right? It doesn't have to be equal. There just has to be a give and take and an understanding. That's where the communication comes in, right? Like, I'm not a great cook. My wife did all the cooking. But when it came to, like, ramen, breakfast foods, things that I excelled at, I would cook those or make those, you know, because I could. And then she'd handle the rest. And it worked out just fine. A lot of times she'd ask me for ramen, too. And the way I make it, because she likes it. But, you know, it works out. Everybody's a little give and take, but you got to have communication, right? It's all about communication. Unless you marry a chef and then just stay out of the kitchen because I'll kill you if you mess up their stuff. Yeah, it doesn't have to be fancy. I mean, hell, half the time I'm happy with just toast and butter. You'd be surprised. You just got to make something for somebody, sandwich, whatever. It doesn't have to be fancy. Just about being caring. Okay, so now I'm getting to the gist of the problem. But that's not a give and take. That's a controlling scenario. That's not a good scenario. I mean, nobody's going to tell you that's a good scenario the way you just said that. That's why I had to ask you earlier if your friends were protecting you for you or from you or protecting you for what? Because that's never a good scenario. That's an ultimatum. Do it my way or no way. And that's not fair ever. Oh, beans. What to do with you? Ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. My 300th rendition of Hands, which I can't seem to get right. Just glue a pair on here. Screwed that up. Yeah, but you can't expect to be you can't be asked to make 5-star meals. That's not fair. That's not a fair scenario. And let me guess, your best isn't good enough? Is that what you're getting at? Oh, and I got a headache. These lights, man. Beans, is the fact that you're trying being acknowledged as a good thing? Yeah, but needs and expectations with a partner is different needs than needs and expectations of a servant. Because there's only one person giving in this scenario. Because there's no improvement on the other side to better himself. In that sense. You know, if he's got vices and those are going to be more important, well, you really can't afford the vices. You probably should start trying to do something better. It's not an equal playing field. That's what I mean. You know, just because you can't be expected to do everything for somebody. You're not a nursemaid. Yeah, but Beans, you're explaining things as you're the housemaid. If I do these things, I get to do this. That's that whole Cinderella story. What are you talking about? That seems wrong. Beans, it's supposed to be somebody you're supposed to marry. You should be able to stay there for free, period. And you should be doing things to take care of you, not... Anybody else want to chime in and give me a hand here? Go ahead. Because otherwise it sounds like I'm the picking one, but... I can tell you what your therapist is going to say. And probably tell you your friends were right. You got to really... Hold on. Just... And it's different... What is the man doing for the girl? You're paying for your own flights. You're helping pay the bills. You're helping put food on the table. The man's not giving up anything to get anything better for you. He's just making you live in the poorhouse what he's doing. What is the man doing for the girl? You get to use something he owns? That's hold on. That's not even close. You're a guest in my house. You should be able to, you want to do something? Sure, you're a guest in my house. Not, oh, hey, you're here. Why don't you start cleaning? What the hell? Yeah, which he's holding over your head as an ultimatum. Is what you're making it, if I'm not mistaken. You're not pulling your weight to get that. That something's not right there. That's not fair. That's not right. And hold on a minute. You're printing. Hold on a second. Let's back that up. He prints you a load of props and stuff for free that would cost hundreds of dollars. He gets that stuff comped to him. That's covered sponsored filament. It doesn't matter. It's free anyway to him. You're using a machine that pays electricity? Well, disability's covering that. That's normal. What's the problem? Yeah, but there's a difference between being disabled and bettering yourself and being disabled and making the world owe you everything. You're not, that's what I said, you're not a nursemaid. If he was disabled where he needed a VON or nursemaid, the hospital would provide that. That's what we do in this country. He doesn't need that. He's not disabled to the point where he can't take care of daily duties. He can go back to work. He can go do things. He chooses not to. Because he feels it's beneath him. Well, that comment should never be said. But based on the scenario, is it, I mean, are you really looking at it objectively? Because when you sit down with your therapist and if you go through what you just went through with us, therapist's going to pretty much tell you what everybody else is telling you. You got to really think about that. You're spending a lot of money and time on somebody who's not going to better themselves or get better. You can't do that. That's a lot of stress on one person to try to help somebody who won't help themselves. Even though you want to live the fairy tale and you want to live the dream, that's fine and dandy, but it's not fair and it's not even. It's basically you taking a beating the whole time. And that's not good for your health at all. Yeah, or self-worth, exactly. Yeah, but at some point, moving from something that sucks to something else that's going to suck isn't getting better. You know, you like the life simpler, you like the simple things where you're not stuck, you know, with the nuances of what you have now. But those are all things you have to work through no matter where you are, and it'll get better. You know, it's yeah, I don't know how to say it. I got to think about how to word that. What's going through my head? But is he being supportive of things you want to do? Is he helping you? Because we had that discussion earlier, right? Well, I'm sweating to death already. It's getting hot in here. My shoulders starting to hurt. I was going to ask, how so? You're escaping one problem into another, or you're escaping, trying to find a way to escape so it's life is better? Yeah, and see the other hard part about the whole thing too is everybody wants to feel loved. And sometimes even a little bit of love in the strangest way feels like the world. Even though it's not good or not great, it's still in your head, it's still considered love and affection, even though it's borderline abusive otherwise. So it's hard, to find that balance, especially when we're not happy with who we are. We. Like, and I guess I look at it from, say, if I look at it from my perspective, right? Like, I look at it like my wife died and I have cancer. I've been sick for over a year. But I know darn well I have to get myself better and right before anybody else will take my mess and garbage. Because it's not fair to me, not fair to them for me to put my disability and my problems on other people. That's my problem. I'm not going to make whoever I meet take on my problems. That's not fair. It's not right. But if I have health issues where I can't do certain things, those of course are understandable. But those aren't, those you take with, you take and, they're not crutches. They're accepted and you move on and you go about it. You don't. I don't know. I'm getting flustered on the word choices here. Not to be used against people, I guess. You know what I mean? And see, to me, I feel like, no. I think you're explaining it well. And I think you guys had conversations about what's expected on one side, but I don't know if the expectations are equal on your side. Because you have to have expectations too, right? And maybe that's the communication part that's missing, right? Because in a working relationship, there's give and take. It's your job to take care of the lawn. It's my job to do this. It's your job to do that. It's my job to do this, etc., etc. And there's expectations. Like, I expect you to do your own laundry. I expect, to do all the laundry. I expect you to do this. Well, I, on the other hand, expect you to do the cooking. You do the cooking, I'll do the cleaning. There's a conversation that has to happen, right? But if the conversation becomes, well, no, you're going to do everything and I'm going to go do what I want to do, that's not a fair conversation. So if you want something to work, you've got to be willing to have a conversation and address the points. You can't shelter up. You can't hide. You can't say, oh, I'm going to suck it up and take it. Otherwise, you better start learning to like food you don't like. Because it's the little, or whatever. You know what I mean? And then that's where I think I'm at. Like, I think the whole thing you're explaining, I get it all from one perspective. But are you having a fair conversation to where you're getting to express what you actually need and want to? It is a partnership. It isn't a servitude. It isn't, you're my wife, you do what I tell you. That stuff died in the 90s. 80s. We don't do that crap anymore. This isn't the Stepford Wives. You have to feel comfortable in your own skin, and you have to feel safe, and you have to feel cared for and loved. I mean, there's, it's just the way it is. Yeah, and do you feel calm and peaceful? That's a good question too. Because if you're not comfortable and calm or peaceful, then you're just stressing yourself out, freaking out. Yeah, but let me clarify that last statement you made there. You have flaws to yourself. When somebody loves you, there are no flaws. They love you for you. Regardless of your flaws, they accept those and work with you through those. It's not a flaw. That's what I mean. When you have a partner who is nurturing and caring, it doesn't matter what's wrong with you in your mind. There's nothing wrong with you in theirs. That's the difference. That's exactly right. Molly's exactly right with that statement right there. That's what it's about. When somebody can calm you from your own demons, you're in the right place. You're comfortable. And that's what it's supposed to be. Right, but that's understandable. But see, that makes it become like an escapist situation. You're moving from somewhere where you have a lot of stressors, and then you don't have the same stressors somewhere else, so everything feels better, even though it may or may not be better. So those are two different things, right? Your living conditions now versus your partnership, those are two different topics. Can't be mixed together. Because if you blur those lines together, the whole thing will be a mess. All right, Joy. You have a good day. Well, Molly might want to answer that question. Oh boy. If he's happy to be on his own, then he's see, it's kind of misleading right there, right? Because I'm happy to be on my own, and if you want to be in my life, do what I want you to do, or don't. Well, where's the love for you? See, that's the part that seems missing to me. If he loved you like he's supposed to, there would never be that ultimatum to do what I tell you, or do what I expect of you. Yeah, that's a controlling, abusive scenario. That's a terrible line. I can't believe somebody'd say that to you. That's terrible. Well, I'd like to know what he's doing to better himself in order to be able to come to the UK. Are you paying for that? Or is he paying for that? Because I'm sure your daddy doesn't want to be paying for that. That's not right in any sense of the word. I'm going to come meet your dad, so your dad's going to pay for it? What the hell? Man, that's not going to fly over with anybody. He wants to come to Smurf. That's what it is. Well, that's a year away, and something's got to change before then, I would think. Because he's not going to come meet your dad if he's not going to marry you. Yeah, but what if after that injury claim he decides he's better off on his own? Yeah, that one's sticking in my head too. That seems kind of an odd sentence to tell somebody you're supposed to be thinking of marrying. If you're asking me, I'm going to say no because half the time when I'm lurking, I don't have sound. I'm just watching because I'm in the middle of something. And then when the times I do listen, I don't ever hear him talking about that. And if you're telling me he says that on stream to other people about you, that's kind of effed. Because the only place I'd hear that would be on stream, right? So you're saying he says that on stream? Wow. Yeah, okay, but here's the problem with that scenario because he hasn't broken away from on my own to wanting to fit in a couple. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. That's exactly right. That's yeah, I want you in my life now because I can use the help, but then later, see ya. I mean, I guess you'll know in December. That sounds wrong. There's something not right there. Something way not right there. Jesus, man. Yeah, but that's an act. He has to do that because he has to make sure he looks good in other people's stuff. You don't want to look like a total a-hole in somebody else's stream, so you got to be on your best behavior. That's an act. Because if he was bad in your stream, that would actually hurt you and your numbers. That's not a good place to be bad. Ad break. Yeah. I gotta ask my doctor about that. They just sent me a thing for prostate cancer to take it home and send back. And I'm like, I don't know if I need to do that because I just got out of cancer treatment. So I'm gonna ask my doctor when I go see him next week. I'm like, wait a minute, doc, do I need to do this kit or what? Being nice is a bare minimum. Man, Molly actually learned something, huh? I feel like this is working out. Do you get asked about your health? How's it going? How you feeling today? You know, hope you had a good day. Do you get asked the little stuff? Well, that's not necessarily true. Because when you pop into one of my streams, I ask you all the time how you're doing and how you've been and check on you. And see, that's where I think you're misunderstanding something there. Those are simple things. Yeah, but your partner would always ask. That's what I mean. When you care about somebody, you'll ask. Like, prime example, if you look at me, I know I've asked both of you two and anybody who's been in my channel, all the time I check on you to make sure you're okay, to see if everything's working, if medication's going good, all the treatments, everything. I ask all the time because I care. If you care about people, you're going to naturally ask. That's normal. Human nature is when you interested or you care, you'll ask. Yeah, it is. It's a requirement. No. Just because you forget and leave your phone. Yeah, no worries. That's completely different. I mean, like, I know you you have a doctor's appointment coming up on Tuesday. So I call you on Wednesday or ask you Tuesday night, hey, how did it go? Everything okay? You're not going to forget. You're going to ask. It's a human nature. When you care about somebody, you're going to ask. Oh, by the way, how did this go? It's going to pop up. It's not that, oh, my phone's over there. It's like, I don't have time. That's BS. I forget my phone in the other room all the time, but I don't forget to ask somebody when I run into them or see them. Oh, hey, how's the little one? Oh, hey, how's this? Oh, hey, how's that? Oh, how are you doing on those new pills? It's just simple small talk. You care. When you care about people, you'll ask. So don't get that confused with, whatever else you got going on. I don't care what the hell you got going on. I don't care. If you can sit there and drink and smoke and do whatever you want, and you can't ask your partner how they're doing today, and you know they're struggling, then you better go back to whatever drinking, smoking you're doing and go do that somewhere else. Because that's BS. If you care about somebody, you're going to naturally ask. He may not remember dates. Dates won't be different. Just because like some people can't remember birthdays and things like that, that's different. But health stuff and things like that, you're going to ask. Because that's something you guys talk about. Or you have conversations about, oh, I didn't feel good today. I had this pain or, I had this. Not, oh, okay, whatever, go get yourself right. I'm busy, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. I think Molly can explain it, but I don't know how to explain. I mean, it's just common human decency. When you're with somebody, you ask the small stuff. That's why I say go watch Scent of a Woman. The last part of that movie, what he does with this woman in the conversation, every guy should learn. Because it is the most beautiful thing of how people should interact. Yeah, but you guys had conversations about it. Well, thanks, Molly. I appreciate that when I pop up on your phone. Oh, just teasing. Yeah, I don't buy that, Beans, because cancer is one of the most detrimental diseases known to man. And you know somebody's got a test, you'd ask. Even if you didn't like the person, you'd ask, because that's huge. And the other thing is too, in all brutally honest, if you want me to be brutally honest, if I'm a streamer and I'm not paying my bills, you got to do something to better yourself, right? Like I know I'm going to have to go to work because I'm not going to pay my bills streaming, and I'm going to still stream and do what I do, but I know I'm going to have to go back to work. And you do those things, right? In his case, a little different. He got injured. He's waiting on a settlement. You know, that settlement, if you know, like he always says, if I can't go back to doing what I was doing, well, I'm not going back to work. Well, what if that settlement turns out to be minimal? You're going to have to go do something. So all this time you're sitting around trying to get better or trying not to get better. And I mean, I do understand you had a head injury and there may be other elements of that, but there are still ways to better yourself and get better. You know, go to therapy, go do the things, try to make steps forward. Don't be confrontational with every person you meet because it's not always your way. You know, be positive, you know, make a change. Where are the positive changes? Where are the steps? You know, you can't sit on your butt for years. And seriously, all these 3D printer people on Twitch or any artist person or gamer or whatever, you know, they only make their money on basically endorsements or sponsors. You know, it's very hard to get, you know, people to pay your expenses. You know, it's not most of us are little people. We don't have thousands of subs a month. It's not going to happen. I mean, think about it. 1,000 subs in a month will get you $2,000. That's enough to barely scrape by. You need to have, you know, tens of thousands of viewers. That's not normal for you, right? For most people, 1,000 people, 1,000 viewers at a time will make you enough ad revenue to be able to barely float by. But if you're not in the thousands on Twitch, you're not making any money. So you better hope for sponsorships. You better hope for endorsements. And then by God, you better be kissing somebody's butt and being the best person you can be. I mean, do the math. Realistically, you know, we're all doing this for fun just because we enjoy hanging out with people and showing the crafts we do and showing the things that we love. and hoping that people will sit down and spend time with us. And most of us love every minute of it, and love being around people, and love, having the camaraderie of people watching us. And then there's the people who could give a crap and who just do this because they're nasty as crap and, expect to get paid. But seriously, to be a streamer, one, you got to love it. You've got to enjoy the people, and you've got to cater and be kind to people. And it's BS if somebody can sit there and I can ask, say I don't know you guys in chat, and I can ask, Molly comes in and I ask Molly every day how she's doing because she's one of the person in my stream all the time, but I can't ask my girlfriend. That's BS. And that's the way life is. You always do the right person for you will be the person who supports you no matter what and helps you do things. You love doing cosplay. You love designing dresses. You love designing things. You love making things. Well, I have a 3D printer. I should be helping you, saying, hey, if you want, I can make you some things, and it doesn't worry about a cost to me. I'm your partner. That's what I do. Who gives a F, My wife loved to knit and sew and whatever. I would sit in a fabric store all day so she could find whatever she was looking for. I'd take her anywhere. I didn't care. That's just the way it is. You want to do something? Let's work on your hobbies. Not a problem. But that's what I mean. That's you will know when it's right, it's right. Not when you're trying to just escape and just like, oh, I think it's better, or I think I can fix him. You can't. Sometimes you may not. It's got to be an open communication. Things have got to go. Oh, you got a lot to learn about people. When they care about you, they're going to do it anyway, and you're just going to have to suck it up. With the bags. And that's what I mean. That's that whole nurture versus nature conversation, right? You're a nurturer. You care for people. You want to take care of them. He's a nature person. He's got his set ways, and you got to toe that line. Right. It's the little things that are more important. You would be surprised how much the little things are. To make somebody's favorite meal, or to bring them a flower on a bad day, or to, draw them a card, or just those little things mean more than winning the lottery. It's unbelievable. And I don't know why people don't understand that. And I'm not saying for all those people in bad relationships, leave your spouse, go do whatever. But, you got to have conversations. By no means am I saying do that. So I don't know who's all listening. Don't go, getting divorces and crap. We're just having a friendly conversation about betterment in life, humanity, things that we've all forgotten because we're selfish and needy. Some guys would have told Molly hey, you need to quit packing so much crap in these bags. Who are you trying to impress? Okay, now hold on a second, Beans. That's BS. Is that you saying that, or you saying some things that he said? Yeah, whatever, princess. You probably got way too much stuff. You probably put like whole trunks in the car. Now, Beans, that statement there, he's the pretty one, he's everyone likes. Those are things he says, correct? Wait, you went away last weekend and then you were busting my balls for not being here on Sunday? How is that fair? Yeah, I don't like that either. He's famous in his own head. Who's he famous to? See this? Yeah. See, this is. Yeah, I don't like that. So he's got good skin. So what? What's that got to do? What's okay? He's famous. He's famous on Twitch. BS. Beans, I've watched you stream. You're a very good streamer, and you have a very active audience that communicates with you. You have a very nice group of people there who talk all the time about sewing and things. How do you think that you're not doing exactly what he's doing? What, are people not allowed to hang out with you? That doesn't make any sense. Are you allowed to hang out with people or not? Okay, I see. That's wrong, but okay. All right, let's back that up. And I'm going to use me as an example. I knew you before I knew Maker, if I'm not mistaken. And if you're claiming viewers are your friends, they can watch whoever they want. You don't control who they want to watch. They get to watch whoever. Like if I want to watch Beans one day, I'll watch Beans. If I want to watch Maker one day, I'll watch Maker. That's neither here nor there. And just because you only know about printing, you took the time to learn about things he likes, that doesn't mean, because of him. That should have been, that's the wrong way to look at that. And who's not to say that Polymaker didn't want to branch out and they went through him to find something and they found it. It's not about him. Hell, nobody knew he was with Polymaker till he finally put them up and started giving out their stuff. A whole year he went without even talking about Polymaker. What's he talking about? He was jealous that Pezles was doing better than him. Oh, this is okay. Hold on, that's another thing too. And the other thing too, speaking of that, he's in a 3D print community. Well, by God, you should be happy what other people are accomplishing in that community and be proud and supportive of them, because that will help you grow. Not because, oh, well, everybody's, this and that bull. It's the wrong mentality, right? If you're part of that community, you should be happy that Shenanigans is doing well. You should be happy that Pezles is doing well. You should be happy that Digital Dragon or whoever, Bearded Printer, Zombie Hedgehog, they're all accomplishing things and doing etc. Retromaker, Bob, Lily, you should be proud of them that they're doing well. Not like it should be me. Come on now. They are all really nice people, and none in every single person that I mentioned, even Phantom, not one of them would ever give you an ultimatum. Not one. So why in the hell are you getting them at home? That's BS. Nobody give you an ultimatum if they helped you get a sponsorship or helped you do something. Not one of them. And they're all lovely individuals. And nobody would ever hold something over your head. So, why would anybody be upset? See, I think you're looking at this wrong. You're looking at it from what he's telling you. I'm Mr. Popular. These are all my people. You're only here to do what I want. Blah, blah, blah. No. You can make friends with them too. Pezles, I've watched Pezles talk to you in your streams. You guys could have something going on, some collabs, whatever. It's not about him. It's about you. They care about you. It's got nothing to do with him. Just because he thinks everything should be about him, that's not the case. Hell, everything should be about me. No, that's not the case. Come on. I go into, that makes me mad because, you go into somebody else's stream, you have to be on your best behavior. Or you're part of a community, you should be part of that community. If you had your own printer, that may be, that could have two effects for you. Yes, you'll be normal. You can print your own things fine. People will watch you, but it also have a negative effect too, which you may not like. Because he'll get upset. And that's probably the reason why he hasn't bought you one. Because he's protecting his own rights. His own assets. And that's wrong. I mean, I ran a craft cooperative for 7 years with my wife. She's a crafter, I'm a crafter. Not once did I ever put my crafts were more important than what she was doing. She was doing her thing. That was great. I was supportive. I was happy. I put mine on the back burner because that was my choice. I still did my own. But, but it wasn't about, it's not about... It's not about, it's not, the ultimatum thing sucks. I hate that. But see, the other problem is too. Hold on now. If you're going to, you're getting a Bamboo A1, right? If you're going to do cosplay, does the Bamboo A1 do cosplay PLA? Yeah, you know the other thing that sucks too, if you want me to be brutally honest here. And here's where you can tell it's an act. Because if I remember correctly, there were certain females that would come into his channel, he would light up like a damn Christmas tree and treat them like they were queens. No matter what he was doing, no matter who he was talking to, as soon as they popped in, he would be all over it. Because he liked the attention. With you, he's telling you don't take away what's his. That's two different mentalities in his own channel. So I don't buy that. You know, that's BS. He's more intimidated by you than he is, you know, because he knows if you get sponsorships and you do this, you're going to be more successful than him. He knows that. That's why he ingrains it in your head. He's the famous one. Oh, you can probably print. Can't you print that Claymore in pieces and put it together? Like interlocking pieces or something? And you know exactly who I'm talking about too. Because I bet you can think back last year that when one person popped in, he would get all happy. Yeah. Well, carrying a massive Claymore, good luck getting that in the airplane. You remember who I'm talking about? Beans, you remember who I'm talking about? Or you know who I'm talking about? Are you avoiding the question because we're talking about a Claymore? And what Genshin character is using a Claymore? Well, anyway. And he still treats her like a queen. Don't be blindsided by it. I'm telling you right now, you're about to get blindsided, and I'm worried that when December comes, you'll be figuring it all out all by yourself. Oh, I've seen her around though. Or in other streams. But you know, but see that's the whole thing, right? Ah, yeah. She blocked you. That's crazy. Yeah, but that's neither here nor there. You know that's But that's how relationships work. Some people will blame the other person no matter what. Beans. You know, or you'll get told you'll never find better. Some people can be nasty in breakups. It's just... Yeah, I've seen the whole gamut. No, you're just hoping for a silver lining. And see, the problem is you got to have communication. You should be able to voice your opinions and thoughts without the fear of being not physically slapped, but verbally slapped or put down or whatever. And they should be caring conversations to where if you guys are going to work on things, you're going to work on things. Don't say it. Ad break's over. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, Molly, what's up? My name's in all caps. I must have done something. I'm cleaning my glasses. I don't know what you're referring to. That's what she said. But anyway, oh, I know. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. But yeah, have some pudding, have something good to eat. And like Molly says, when you know, like, even when you meet people, yeah, you know, like, of course your heart tells you, you know, this is the person you love, this is the person you care about. You know, because it is for you an escape from the troubles that you're having at home, or not at your home, but, you know, in England, to be able to kind of get a little bit of a break, freedom. But when you're out here getting a break or freedom, and it's supposed to be a holiday, if you're not made to feel appreciative and cared for, then really you're not getting away from anything. And then you know, then you're fooling yourself believing that. So you have to, you know, you're going to have a conversation. Oh, here we go. That's whose terms? Those aren't terms. Yeah, I don't agree with the half of that statement. I owe him for being there at the worst time in my life. Yes, you're grateful. You're appreciative. You've said that. You've proven that. But it's not something to hold over somebody, though. He deserves to be happy. Well, he says he's going to be happy on his own. He's going to do his own thing anyway, so nothing you can do about that. And finding anyone better or anyone else, that's just hogwash. And if you have to get things together and sort your mess out, everybody has to do that. But you don't need to be kicked at the same time while doing that on your own. If you're trying to get yourself better and get your mess sorted out, you shouldn't be getting kicked and giving terms or ultimatums. That's not there. And just because you're a better person than somebody else doesn't mean that they have to be happy. They'll find their own happiness. It's not your place to make them happy if they're not going to work with you, because all it's doing is bringing you stress. I mean, okay, here's a question. Let me ask you this. Mentally and emotionally, are you better now, or were you better before you met Maker? Which of the two is better for you? I mean, during this whole year, have you had a chance to work on yourself? Have you had a chance to be supportive and saying, "Hey, how's it going? Let's get work on something"? No, it have to be, you have to get yourself fixed, or you can't be with me. That's where is the, hey, this is a partnership. Let's work on it together and get through this. It's okay if you have something going on. I have something going on. Let's work through it and get better. See, I think you're looking at it wrong, right? You're looking at the... It's not... Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me take a break. Let me run to the washroom. I'll be right. Feels so weird not taking my... No, Beans, are you still here? Hold on, Beans. Wait. I got a question for you. You don't have to feel sorry for sharing. That's fine. Beans, are you still here? I got a question. Beans. Hey, Beans, I got a question for you. It has to do with Beauty and the Beast. I've never watched it. Ah, she take off on us? She's gonna let me get back. Oh, beans. Okay. All right, so I'm going to color these hands in. I'm going to try to make these work, even though I don't like them. I don't like the way they look. I'm never going to like hands. It's just one of those, I don't like hands. Man, I always get this itchy nose spot. Like it's a hair hanging down or something touching my nose. Oh, I dug up my first metal or whatever from one of those dig sites that I couldn't find earlier. What is on my face? It's in my beard. That's what freaks me out too. Sometimes my beard touching my skin and I freak out. Yeah, I can't answer. I am not sure, but I found a couple. But I'm not sure. I think both. But that would explain why he's different in his stream than the last few times I've watched him. He's got a different air about him. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Mm-hmm. Now I need a new folder. Whoops. That's terrible. Boy, but I can't draw hands bending at all in that angle. I should change the way they sit at all. Otherwise, just nail tips. No, maybe I'll be able to do it with coloring. Okay, where did I put the color? Hey, Molly, would you think that would be an example of some people are good at the game? Ah, man. I mean, because I think about like smooth talk. Hmm. Well, there's also that. Oh, man. I don't know. I hope she comes back. 'Cause I feel like she's going to need a friend. She turned all her friends away. Oh, I understand. Don't worry. I understand. But man, not being asked about a cancer scan, Jesus Christ. That's huge to somebody. Yeah, now that I took the background away, I don't like this hand. No, that looks about right. It's a knuckle. I guess I could do them as their own fill layers. Move the left hand, right hand. Sorry if I'm crunchy, Chad. I'm eating pretzels. Oh, I should actually go get a cheese tray. Yep. That'll make perfect sense. I've been there, so I know what that feels like. You just naturally do things without even thinking about doing them. With no need to get reciprocity, anything back in return. So I'm always the last one in my house to ever have something nice because I get everybody else taken care of first. That's like I need a new tablet. I'm still trying to talk myself into it, but I'm talking myself out of it at the same time. Oh, man. Yeah, I did that every holiday. Typically, my wife would start cooking holiday dinner. Company would come over. I would take over and finish. And then after we eat, I would take all the plates and wash them. And put them in the dishwasher or wash everything ahead of time. So when she got done with talking to people, there was nothing to do. It was all done. She could go sit down, relax. Never thought anything of it. But those are what makes things important, right, to people. And just doing the little things, right? I mean, that's... God, I hate ultimatums. I will never bow into an ultimatum. Well, except the ones the doctors tell me, hey, if you don't do this, you're going to, you better do it. I'm like, all right. Of course, I always found it funny Because you watch doctors tell people all the time, hey, you probably should quit smoking. And then you go outside and you see the doctor out there smoking. I always thought that was funny. Because you'd hear it all the time. The doctor would be out there smoking. I'd be like, you just told that guy over there to stop smoking. Yeah, I used to work in a hospital. It was funny with some of the stuff you'd hear people say and doctors do and say. It was hilarious. It was like, man. Well, everybody's got their vices, right? And that's why you don't judge. You should never judge people on first appearances or looks or whatever. You should just get to know them. I remember once, I was in California, and I sent my wife flowers. Wasn't my wife at the time, but I sent her flowers delivered here while I was way over there. Just because. Or there was a reason, I don't remember, but just because. But I didn't do it once, I did it twice. So there was 2 deliveries that day. She cried happy tears the entire day. And just a little thing of letting somebody know you care, or you're there for them, or you feel for them, or whatever, makes their day better. It really does. I mean, and that's where I think a lot of people don't, like, like a lot of times too in these streams, you'll see people and they'll talk about this or that, whatever issues they got on. Everybody has issues. But just being told sometimes, somebody's there for you or supportive of you or whatever, it's huge to that person. And it's just a simple, nurturing, caring thing, So when I hear, when you can't do the simple, nice things that are supposed to be common, normal, commonplace, should be the bare minimum, at least. Hey, how you doing today? Or, oh, I like what you're wearing. That's a nice color on you. Or, something simple. Oh, how'd that thing go at school the other day? Or how'd this go? Those are basic niceties that should never be forgotten. And it makes me mad. And I was behaving there, Molly. Jeez. No, that brain was. I'm sorry, she can't answer you right now. She's been busy trying to figure out how many turnips are actually sprouting out of the ground. She'll never be able to count them. Wow. It should. It shouldn't even be a thought. It shouldn't be a thought. I just can't believe it, though. I guess there's times things scare me too. You know, you look at things like going forward and what you have to deal with. In life, you know. It's like I said, I just want somebody who's caring and kind, a little bit of intelligence. I could care less how old, how young, it doesn't matter to me. Just love me for me. Or like me for me, I guess. You can ask me to pick up dinner, but it better not be like, hey, it better be the way I like it. Or, no, there's no or. No ultimatums. The ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. We are working on hands, which suck. So I'm terrible at hands. Now I'm trying to figure out what nail color to be. I was thinking maybe blood red or some crimson, but then it's like, do I want something that dark? Because I want this to be like a happy demon, or do I want this to be like one of those erotic, nasty demons? They'll rip your head off. Like, part of me's thinking like double the length of the claws. Make the whole hand claws, and then you don't have to work on hands. Because I'm going to have to shade the crap out of these. Gonna be a knuckle about here, bend here. There's a knuckle here. So which bronze medals did you get? Did you get the animal one and the crop one? Crop and animal. Okay. That's what I thought. So you liking the game so far? Oh, I was going to say something. I saw, hold on a minute. What did I see on Steam? Oh, that doesn't look like a Minecraft game. Oh, what was it? Crap, I may not be able to find it. I was going to ask you. I'll have to find it later. Lo-Fi Girl AI Assistant. What is that? New and trending. Yeah, whatever. Weird. It's a lot of fun. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Gigi got her into Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon games and she's loving them. they're good. It's a good series. Put the pumpkins back. Oh, I should do her nails real quick. Hold on. Oh, man. What to do, what to do. Oh, whoops. Layer, new layer, fill layer. Is that too evil looking? If I do that color? Like some kind of darker... Yeah, maybe we'll go with that color. I kind of like it. So what does your guy do for a living? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to tell me, obviously, but... That's so generic. Are we talking insurance? Are we talking cars? Are we talking jewelry? Are we talking nuclear submarines to foreign nations? Such a broad topic. We're talking door-to-door Tupperware. Home sales? Nice. Sorta. Okay. So either way, he has to be a smooth, not a smooth talker. He has to be able to obviously talk well because he does in sales. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I like those nail colors. Let me put the pumpkins back in real quick. See if I'm gonna have a clash of color here. No, but that one finger should probably be... Shouldn't that be behind that pumpkin? Oh, wow. Hold on. That hand is not near that pumpkin at all. Oh, God. Where am I? It's here. There's a pixel missing right there. I can't fill that pixel in or what? I think there's one over here. Yeah, there's one right there. It's random. There's a pixel missing. Right here. It's a random square. Well, that's cool. Sales are fun. Maybe he can help you get your bazaar going better. You're not doing well. That thing is hard. When I first started doing it, I think my first week I sold like $4,000 or something. I sold like everything in my bag, and then it was like, okay, let me figure this out. I got to break this down. It was tough. It was like, no, I'm going to sell this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. It was a lot harder than I thought. I said it's cool that your guy is in sales. Maybe he can help you with your bazaar numbers so you can do better at that. And then I was joking, saying, when I did my first bazaar, I think I only did like 4,000. It was really hard for me to sell anything because I sold everything that I had in my bag, and I felt like I didn't accomplish anything. So then I went back and said, okay, let me break this down and see where I make the money, And then I figured out, I got to do A, B, and C and do this. And then it became more of a, all right, let me break a spreadsheet out and figure this out, right? Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Now the question becomes, do I like this hand? Or do I need to make it look like the pumpkins and just no lines? No, I think you know what I should do though? I should probably color the black line here in the hand and make it red. Let me see. Oh, I'm on the wrong color. That's the problem. Hold on a second. What are you doing, like 70,000 now, or what? How much are you selling? Oh crap, that's more than me. 89, I think that's higher than me. What are you complaining about? Making more money than me, man. God, maybe I need your boyfriend's help. Wait a minute. Where did that... Oh, necklaces? Yeah. I haven't sold jewelry yet because I've been kind of hoarding. I don't have extra silver. Like I need to get silver, and I can't seem to find any silver. And it's making me mad. It really is. And then I want to go and smash something because I can't find it. It's like, hey man. Oh, I gotta hide that first. To find the silver. Wait, what the heck just happened there? Negative, negative, negative. Well, I can't make the gold hatchet if I can't find the silver. It's part of the problem. Because you need silver to make the one hatchet, and then you can make the next one. You'll find more of the previous material. Well, it's a quiet night for Saturday. You know, Saturdays have been very quiet. Like, I don't see many people. I'm actually surprised you're here. God, see, now this is where I want to take this to bed and lay in the bed and do it. See, that's why I think I need a tablet. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I got to get the initial stuff. Because I focused on fishing, not mining. No, I didn't focus on fishing. Well, yeah, I kind of did. After I figured out that I was supposed to give the sprite stuff, the level stuff, then it was like, oh crap, I didn't do any of this. Knuckle here. Fishing rod actually help you get better fish? It just helps you get different fish. It's not helping you get better fish. Your fish are dependent on your trade-in, right? Is that correct? Or am I mistaken? Well, we'll play it tomorrow. We'll figure it out. I'll get back into that game tomorrow. Be like, yeah, let's do it Sunday. You're getting used to the fishing even though you don't like it? Oh, yeah, it will give you more time to catch certain fish. Yeah, that's for sure. That I remember. Look at hands really quick. Well, there's a good picture. Let's see this. I really don't need the knuckles. Let's get rid of the knuckles. White knuckles! Yeah, it's sad. Life can be sad sometimes. And why are you not erasing? Is that the wrong hand? Because you're not orange, red, you're blue. Where the orange is showing through, that's what it is. Okay. Molly, 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 can't you see? Who's that cursing out there? You're not talking my neighborhood. Somebody in the wrong place. Man, now she got me worried. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, baby. I should have done that raid train today. I feel like I'm drawing now, man. Or coloring now. Cherubi escaped. No, not Cherubi. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Did you see that new Pokemon video or trailer for the new Ditto game? It comes out in 2026. That's like a Animal Crossing life sim kind of thing. Yeah, it looks like all you're doing is rebuilding the land, and as you go, you unlock creatures, right? But I thought that the concept was really cool. But then I also think it might be, 5 years too late. Like that should have been something that came out during COVID. It would have been monstrous. That's an interesting take. What about both? Could it be both? Yeah, it probably doesn't. It's probably, well, you got to remember there's thousands of Pokemon, right? So, I mean, they literally could have, what, they're in the thousands. So it could be, that you unlock 1,000 characters. That'll take you a while. Yeah, it won't come out for another year, but it did. It looked like it had some good things in it. But then it's also one of those. We're at the point now. It's like, Pokemon's what, 30 years old. We're all adults now. Most of the people playing it. Well, you need to start growing the content, right? Can't always be about kids. At some point, we have to grow up, right? The ad break is over. I didn't even know there was an ad break going on, man. I'm sorry, Chad. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there's the bin. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, those are starting to look better. At least the nails do. God, I gotta work on the hands. I'm gonna have to draw hands for days just to get used to it. Giggy jerk. Oh, me too. Oh man, that makes me think about those. Darn it. Because I'm not gonna order any though. Or buy them in the grocery store. They're freaking expensive. It's actually starting to look like a hand a little bit, huh? A little bit. Do you buy them from somewhere? Oh. Yeah, they're getting certain things are so expensive. I don't understand it. I really can't explain certain products. Like I look at certain things and I'm like, I don't even know how people afford these. It's kind of nuts. Where'd you order them from? Like Panera or something, or pizza place, or what? Dollar per. Oh my god, they better be huge for $1 per. I used to love going to like Red Robin when they had them. It was a burger place where you could get all kinds of different burgers, but man, they had bottomless fries. So literally, it was basically get a burger, get bottomless fries, salad. You'd be eating fries all day, sitting there talking, but you'd actually, it was actually really cool. But man, we used to go through some fries. And in your current condition, you'd have loved the fries. We all love French fries. I should order Five Guys tomorrow. Now you're making me think about fries and mozzarella sticks. I don't think they have mozzarella sticks though. I hope everybody went to somebody else. Now I gotta go find new people to watch. Cause I do what? that I just get sucked into. No, thank you. You don't have to justify it, Molly. You don't have to justify it. It's not something I care if somebody does or not. Oh. Yeah. Okay. My misunderstanding. Is it legal in your state, I guess? I should ask. It is, huh? I guess it's what, 30 out of the 50 or 40 out of the 50 now or something like that? I can't remember. Yeah, no, I'm just curious because I don't know which ones are not and which ones are. I think certain ones are not. Then if you go into those, you're in big trouble, kind of thing, you know. Which I don't understand because it can help people. They asked me. I remember they asked me if I wanted to go on medicinal, going through chemo and radiation. And I said, no, I should be all right with this stuff. And man, now I'm thinking, yeah, I probably should have. Oh my God, the pain, some of the stuff. I should have said, yeah, I'll go part of that study. Let me do that. Because man, this pain was brutal. And you know, it was bad because I feel for people who have immune system disorders, or like Beans is explaining, or other people who have things that they go through. Because when you sit there and you're getting radiated and cancer treatments and whatever, it's not an easy thing by any means. And it is brutally painful at times. So I get like the whole, oh Jesus, what color is this supposed to be? So I don't blame people, and I feel bad because some people, like, I always look at the medical system and I look at like, are we doing people wrong by not, I want to say not overly controlling. Yeah, overly controlling things, right? Like insurance companies, they're very important. You have to have insurance or you're not going to get treated or you're not going to get the stuff you need, because it's very costly. But at the same time, we don't look at like, there are so many countries that do holistic medicines and they work, right? And we don't look into it saying, there's other treatment options. Let's do this or that. But we automatically say, because we're conservative or whatever, that, oh, you're a bad person, but, like I look at like CBD, for example, I know I have friends who either work in law enforcement, firefighting, medical, wherever, that have chronic pain from their occupation and they use it daily and it's acceptable. Why isn't it acceptable for, others who are, with disabilities? You know what I mean? I don't know if you can see that. I don't know if that shadow should even be there because that's on the far side where the light's not going to be. I got to think about that shadow. But it's hard because I don't want to sit here and say like, I'm promoting A, B, and C. I don't even know if I can supposed to be talking about it, to tell you the truth, on this platform. But if it helps people get better to some degree with chronic illnesses, by God, do something to ease the pain. Because the pain, when you have pain every day, it is brutal. I couldn't almost do the pain every day. It was so tough. I mean, you'd go in, you get you get strapped to a table, get radiation shot through your body. Like laser beams trying to burn you or not cut you. And go take chemotherapy. It's like, oh my Lord. We got to start fixing people or easing pain because pain is so hard. And I would rather like say, hey, go the holistic medicine route than get stuck on opioids. Because that's a little out of control. Because I think even here, I don't know if you guys can do it, but here we can go into any pharmacy and ask for that Narlox or whatever that is, that injection to help somebody who's ODing. And they just give it to you for free, because it's so rampant, right? And I'm like, there's a problem when I can walk in and just grab that to have just in case somebody's, we got a bigger problem. Oh, we can get it here like a candy. You just go ask, and they'll give it to you. And I'm like, what? I'm like, are you serious? And they're like, yep. And I'm like, nope. I'm like, that's wrong. Miss Joyful Designs is back. Where did you go? I went to Macca's to get a cheeseburger. I secretly love them and don't tell anybody. I'm just kidding. Oh, crap. I'm in the wrong place. Where's the right layer? Hold on. No, it's this layer, I think. I had to sneak in and get a hot dog. Don't tell anybody. Oh, she had to be the mom. Mummy, I'm not feeling good, Mummy. Could you make me some lunch, please? I'll take a sandwich. And please cut off the crust. You know I don't like the crust. I'm teasing. Don't get mad. I'm just teasing. Oh, yeah, it's early for you guys still. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at the time. Well, I obviously can't take your laundry tongs, so I'm safe there. Oh, I was going to ask, did you, I didn't see what you colored. Were you coloring the same kind of flowers? Everybody coloring the same thing? Really? There's a difference between frustration and mad? I think that would make me so angry. Oh, that's what I thought, because I thought a lot of them looked very similar. That's awesome. Well, I guess I never want to see you mad. But I would let you make me a sandwich. I don't know if I'm in Vixen's Discord. I'll have to check them out. Oh, you know what I was going to tell you? The the National Football League in the United States has an international branch they're trying to expand. So the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Rams have Australia as a marketing area for their teams. And in 2026, the Los Angeles Rams are going to play a regular season game in Melbourne, Australia. Probably against the Philadelphia Eagles, but it will be at the stadium there in Melbourne. Melbourne. I don't know why I can't say speaking right now. It might just justify flying over to watch a game in a foreign country in the middle of the winter. Oh no, it'd be your summer. Wait a minute. No, it'd be your summer. Yeah, it'd be in your summer. It'd probably be thousands of dollars for tickets. Holy crap, it would be probably so freaking expensive. You'd be way out of my work. I'd have to work first, get a job first, which is kind of interesting because they've been sending me a lot of job stuff in my email from Indeed, and I've been kind of checking it out. They're not bad. They're kind of piquing my interest, some of these jobs. Yeah, it's just a normal, like, you get the, like, I wouldn't mind doing like an accounts payable job or something in the accounting field where I don't need to keep my accreditation, because I didn't focus on that, so I don't want to go back to school kind of thing. But I could do accounts payable, accounts receivable. I don't know how much there is in programming jobs because a lot of computer jobs are getting wiped out by AI. So I don't know what the turnaround is going to be for those branches and divisions and things. But yeah. But I was going to say, if you didn't watch there is what they call Dragon Con in Atlanta every year. It's basically a big Comic-Con tech thing. Yeah. Et cetera, et cetera. And the artist section of Dragon Con this year banned or kicked out AI artist sellers. they put their foot down against AI. It was pretty. I thought it was pretty cool that they did that. Um, but of course, like it's one of those. Um, it's only artists are going to care because most people don't even know what AI is actually doing. But then I read something today that seemed a little scary, that Google search engine and AI engine are connected together. So technically, if anybody's looking at things with the search engine, AI is recording it. And I'm like, I don't know if that's legal or even right. But it's it is what it is, and I don't know if I can ever fix it. If that makes any sense. I don't know if I can fix anything. I'm just glad I can help people sometimes. Like Molly had mentioned this really cool thing about getting either water bottles or it's always about the listening. That's most important. And hopefully I do a good job because it's I don't know. I feel like I do, but at the same time I feel like I try not to judge at all, because it's not my place. There's a cool thing with the baseball stadiums. Like you can go to each stadium and get a thing from the stadium, and I might do one of those summer road trips where I go visit every baseball stadium. I think that would be cool, but I'd have to put some money away. Yeah, I try. Well, thank you. I try to do a good job. I try to listen. Crap, I've done a lot of it during COVID. I can tell you that. From COVID to now, it's like a lot of people being sick or something wrong or, oh my God. I mean, even in my own life, even if my world's upside down, right? It's kind of funny. I can fix everybody else's problems but my own. All right, let's back this up. Do I like the looks of these hands? Ooh, I like that right one. They looking like hands, or they looking like messed up garden rake? Do my hands look like hands, or they look like the bad thing that artists can't draw? Oh, I don't have the line layer on the body. Oh, I like it better without the lines. Oh, maybe I will get rid of the line layer. Hold on a second. Let me turn that off. Okay, that looks like hands. If I turn that line layer off, they look pretty good. Huh. Let me turn off this background dress layer too. Where's that at? Nope, that's not it. It's way down here somewhere. Didn't I close the animation folder? It's this one. Yeah, the lines are only there to hold what I'm doing. Yeah, that looks pretty good, huh? Except for this one on the right. I gotta adjust the thumb is too far forward, I think. Well, no, you could probably do that. I mean, I can hold my hand like that. So how are you doing today, Miss Joyful Designs? How was work this week? Did you ever get that delivery? Are they on the no Christmas card list or what? Wow. You didn't get it at all. And it was supposed to be like Wednesday, wasn't it? Oh. Joey's about to get mad, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, that's better. Oh, that's nuts. I'm surprised. What are they claiming the problem is? We got other people more important than you, hon. I mean, what's the deal? Why can't they deliver this stuff? They can't find it. Is it on a truck somewhere? Wrong. Well, then they should be able to find it. On a shipping container. I mean, it's a pretty big order too, isn't it? I mean, it's a pretty big, or I shouldn't say order. It's a pretty big item, right? It's like should be pretty easy to find, you would think, kind of scenario. Darn it! These are on the same layer. I just realized I did that, didn't I? No, that needs to be on its own layer. Wow, why is that going outside? $6.5 meters of, well, it's not meters, it's metric tons. Is that what that is? 6.5 metric tons? That's a lot. Meters. Okay, I had it right the first time. Woohoo! Not as dumb as I think I am. That's okay, Chad. You can call me dumb. I'm young, dumb, and... yeah, that one. That's you, man. You're the young dummy. Dummy. Don't be such a dummy. There's a second layer of spray somewhere. Ah! Don't go through there. Is this making you want to digitally draw? Well, just grab a tablet and a program and you can do it. No, I get called brat. Sassy Cat calls me a brat. Well, I don't know if she calls me dork. She might call me dork too. She just likes calling me names, man. I can't take it sometimes. You know, but whatever. It's just the way it is. Yeah, they're starting to look pretty good. Of course, I don't like hands, and I'm having a hard time with hands, and half the time I never draw them. Yeah, it's probably Sassy Cat. She always calls me names. Yummy calls me Professor. Most people in the Crafty Collective who, I guess, never been in my channel, call me Gigi. My mother Cody calls me Jack. I think Luna Saren calls me Jack. Molly calls me sexy as F. I'm kidding, she's probably not listening. But anyway, most people call me Giggy. It's kind of 50-50, I think. Even though I put it in my about page, how to read it. No, people don't care. You know, it's just people's personalities, right? Like that's like I said like earlier in the conversation. If you care about somebody or people in general, you'll tend to turn to look something up or learn a little bit about them, or you know, ask them how they're doing, or just the nice things, right? You'll do the simple things, right? The normal, common niceties that should be there in all humanity, you know. But whether COVID was the problem that most of that stopped, or just, you know, now that oh, you know, it could be this too. Now that technology is so rampant and that we have instant access to everything, we're starting to see people for who they actually are, and most people are not nice. It's starting to come to light, right? And that could be it too, because I mean, half the time you wouldn't know anything about these people, because any I'm not going to say abuse, like any abuse that, you know, yeah, I'll say abuse. Any abuse or mistreatment that somebody got was in their own home. Nobody ever saw it because it never went outside. But now with technology, you can't do anything without everybody knowing about it. Right? So oh, I know you care. Yeah, most of my viewers care. I will have to say that most of the viewers, you know, who come in here, check on me, honestly care. There are the few that, you know, who they come in and you can tell, but most of them care. But like, you know, like I said, like if I'm in somebody else's streams, you know, and they get my name wrong or they get something wrong about me, it's kind of like that 50-50, right? Like I'm not necessarily part of their core viewership in their opinion. So maybe they don't care, and some of them do try to learn and they ask you, others don't. So it's, you know, it's just their personalities, right? But it's neither here nor there to me. I mean, you got my name wrong, you got my name wrong. It's, you know, I just think if you're gonna talk to somebody and you're going to, you know, they're always around, it might help to ask. Yeah, most of my viewers care, and I'm happy. The doctor is in. Just like that reminds me of the old Charlie Brown, where is it Sally who runs the psychiatrist stand? No, it's not Sally. It's not Peppermint Patty. It's Sally's Charlie Brown's sister, right? Who's the black-haired girl who runs the psychiatry stand? Lucy? Is it Lucy? Is Lucy his sister? Hold on. Charlie Brown psychiatry booth character. Lucy Van Pelt. Yeah, it's Lucy. Good call. You got it right. The doctor is in. Every time I say that, that's what pops into my head is that used to be on all the time though on TV. Charlie Brown. Yeah, but the movie I was talking about, the drama that all men should watch, is Scent of a Woman. That one will teach a guy how to at least notice the small things that may seem menial but are important. And it's a great movie. Well, that movie was one of my favorites. That movie was phenomenal. Yeah, I am starting to like this picture, but it's going to take me forever. Oh, God, I'm going slow. Yeah, I wouldn't be an artist that would sit there and get something done in a day. I couldn't do it. Like, if I had to draw, like the flowers you guys were painting, if I sat there and said, okay, let's sit there and I'll make 10 flowers or whatever so you guys can draw them, color them, oh, that'd take me months. I mean, this is going to take me months. Because I'm looking at it and said, oh, I want to add more color here, or add this there, or do this there, or whatever. And it's like, oh, don't do it. Yeah, this one I'm hoping to get done relatively soon. Like, I do not want to go into next month. Are we already in September? Oh crap, I need to call and get a appointment for my car to put the winter tires on, or I'm going to be stuck with the snow. Man, time is flying. I feel like ever since my surgery stuff's over, or I felt like this year time was flying. Like I mean, I started chemo at the end of January, and it felt like it was done, but it was actually like 4 months long, 5 months long. It just seemed like it was racing. And probably because I misunderstood the doctor when they said I had like 4 cycles or 6 cycles. And I was like, oh, okay, so I got 6 treatments, but cycles were actually like 2-3 week periods. So I ended up having like 13, 14 doses instead of 6. And it was like, oh, it totally screwed me up. I thought I'd be done in, March, and it ended up going into July. Yeah, but nothing like getting older and time flying on you. Better start making my Christmas card now, so at least I'll get one. No, I might visit family during the holidays. I don't know. So your Father's Day was this month. Is your Mother's Day also not in May? And how many cards do you have left to get in the post before they go on strike? Oh, it is. Mother's Day is the same. It's just Father's Day that changes. Why is that? Because it goes to a summer for them? They get warmer weather kind of thing, or what? What's the deal with that? What am I looking at? Huh. What are you watching, the same stream or what? I just got rated into something, but I don't know what they're doing. Because I don't have any sound on. I think I'm just... Alright, so that means tomorrow I get to work on face, more of the body. I may do some of the body offline. And then I got to figure out what I want to put her in, clothes-wise. Dress, armor. Nice sleep attire. Yeah, I am looking at that too, but I got rated into something from Blue Eyed Cat's stream, and I don't know what it's a co-working stream, but she got nothing on her desk. Oh, her keyboard is under her desk. Oh, it's one of those pull-out keyboards. Oh, okay. Flannel PJs, no way. I can't put a demon in flannel PJs. Oh, that's the other thing. I'm thinking of where to put if I'm putting wings on this sucker. Let's back this up. Whoops. I don't want to mess up the Airstream. Let me back this out. Because if I go back here, hold on, let me put the head back in here. Okay, so we've got the hair that's coming in here, right? I've got a horn and tail that's also coming in here. And obviously I put her in some outfit, you know, but I had to cover bits. My question is, if I'm doing a demon kind of lady holding pumpkins, do I put wings in the background? So I'm thinking of making the horns smaller, red, smaller. You know, her face is actually going to match her body color, but then it's the hair. Oh man, I don't know what colors. I'm thinking like maybe a black and white. Yeah, but then the question becomes, are they like vampire wings? Are they like are they like actual like raven wings, like crows? You know, that's the thing. Because see, I didn't leave myself a lot of side space, right? Because I got this big person taking the whole length of this card. Right, so if that's my full image, I really don't have a lot of space for things. So like things in the background will look like they're either have to be really back in the distance, or they have to be really kind of up close. They could be dragon-like too. See, that's the problem, right? Because I'm thinking like a dragon or a bat. And I don't have the body lines. So that's what I didn't finish in the dark color body lines to give actual lines where there are no lines. Yeah, I got a lot to think about. But yeah, if you want to do digital drawing's fun. It's kind of one of those, you know, digital art. You get a lot of you get to do a lot of things. Like this program that I'm using, Clip Studio Paint, was originally an anime manga comic book program. So I can do comic book type illustration with comic book pages. I can do illustrations and animations, you know, which I could make. Ultimately, I can make the pumpkins and hands move, you know, like she's holding them. You know, hair wave, whatever. I can do whatever I want, right? I can animate it, draw it, do whatever. Here I'm strictly using it for drawing and using paint. Now I'm just using paint and apply. Except the hands I did in a gel pen. The body and the... Oh, that's what I did. The body and the pumpkins I did in paint. I didn't do the hands in paint. I may have to go back and touch that again. But you can do watercolor. You can do... yeah, let me show you that. That's actually kind of cool. So say, for example... That's the line layer. Let me just add a blank layer. Like I literally could come over here and say, oh, I want to do watercolor. And I'm going to do a round watercolor brush and say I just want to add, we'll just add yellow. Come over here, get a fat yellow marker. And I can add like watercolor effect. You know, let me just zoom in on this. You know, you can add like a watercolor effect. And it has the same effect as watercolor. You take your pen off and you put it back on, it gets brighter and thicker and darker because you go over something repetitively, it works like it's actually watercolor, right? Versus, and it's one of those too. I practiced with watercolor a little bit on this program. It's that, but I'm not very good with watercolor, personally. But here, like say for example, I want to use an oil paint, and I'm going to go to a darker color. You know, and it changes the brush shape, right? Like you can see the brush shape, and it works like a paint, right? You see how it looks like there's a canvas behind the paint there? And then it's the same thing, right? Stack and apply. The more color you add on top, you know, you can change your color. I'm going to add some green in here and see how it blends the colors and things. So it kind of has the similar effect to actual paint, but you're doing it digitally, right? And then you get to say, oh, you know, crap, I screwed that up. Let me grab an eraser. You know, I don't like any of this. Let me just, and start over, right? You can do whatever you want. Then you can use a pen. I like using a G pen, a general pen, and I'm going to do it a little thicker. And let's just, you know, pen writes really smooth. It looks like an ink pen. It does whatever. You have a pencil. You know, it looks like a pencil. You have crayons. You have chalk. You know, I can do this in chalk. I can do this in a pastel. I can do this in a charcoal. I can do this in a crayon. And you can see how it looks and gives the effect, you know, of crayon, chalk, you know, on a canvas, on a paper. So it looks like you're actually doing a drawing, right? And of course, you can back it all out, start over. So it's kind of cool. Then you've got fill buttons and you've got all kinds of things. You know, like here's a good example. Circle. Another circle. Another circle. We draw a Venn diagram, right? Let's connect these a little bit. I can come in here and say, you know what? I want to fill this in. So grab a paint bucket, make that one black, make that one green. You know, do whatever, right? Make this one red. You can just sit here and do this all day. You know, you don't like it, erase it, start over, do whatever. Yeah, and layer. It's just layer and layer and layer. But you have to understand the one thing about layers, and I think this is where people, when you're first doing this, you get really frustrated, right? So let's look at this person here, right? There's layers. There's multiple layers here. There's multiple layers of color, but there's also multiple layers of depth, right? I have a body color in body, which is the bottom layer. On top of that, I stack a pumpkin layer, and then I stack a hand layer. And then if I put anything behind that, I'm going to put a background. I have to put it below the body layer. You know, you have to understand where things appear in photographs and pictures and layer appropriately, right? Because you can sit here, and if I put a new layer on top, whatever I put on top is going on top, right? If I put that layer behind, it will go behind, right? So you have to say, okay, well, you know, and I recommend getting used to labeling your layers, you know, which I tend to not do at times. And be careful when you're deleting them. But yeah, you're just stacking things on top of each other. And that's what I'm doing here, right? So at any time, if I say, you know what, I want to look at this and I want to get rid of, say, get rid of the pumpkins. And so I've got these hands on the arms. Do they look about the right place? You know, did I put the arms correctly? You know. I have a blank area where I took the lines out, so the line layer is missing. But then when I take the pumpkins out, I can see that, okay, I added dark shading here. Let me go in and dark shade this because they're behind the pumpkins. Or vice versa, or put that on its own layer so I can delete that one so when I just have the body there. But yeah, the hands, I gotta figure out. I don't like that, or, but you know, yeah, it's yeah, same as making cards, right? It's like stacking things on top of each other and knowing where to put things. And it's interesting too, because when I first started digital about a year ago, I guess, you know, I watch a lot of digital artists online and their drawings look so freaking good. Like they're doing anime, and I'm like, wow, that looks like it's straight out of a video game or something, and they're really cool. And I got going and started trying, and man, I was so frustrated because I couldn't get anything to work. I couldn't figure out how to do fill layers. Like, you know, the layers thing threw me off. It took me a long time to figure it out. And then I'm doing things like, oh, let me paint a tree at nighttime, you know. So I turn around and do this. This is just paint. No lines. I just took different paint layers and made a layer of color, painted on it, painted on it, painted on it. And that's what I came up with. After looking at a picture, you know, Sassy said, hey, why don't you try drawing something like this? Or painting this digitally. And I did it. But you teach yourself and you get better at it. And you actually create something that says, oh, wow, that actually looks really cool. And of course, doing that, you know, while you're sick and going through treatment, it kind of relaxes the mind. But it's really neat, right? And then, of course, we all know we've done the, you know, anime style layers, and I'm getting better. Like each anime drawing I'm doing is getting better. I'm learning new techniques. I'm teaching myself new things. So that's the other thing too. Digital art, it's like learning a new software repetitively. So you actually have to do something, right? And you get better. And it's, to me, it's relaxing. It's crazy relaxing. Like I'm sitting here and I've only been here since, I don't know, what, 4 hours? 4 hours tonight. I could sit here another 8 hours and not realize what time it is because you just get so carried away in it. That's where I'd be in trouble if I did this as an occupation. If I did this as a job and I actually had to go to the office, I'd probably be at the office from 8 in the morning till midnight and not realize I was there. You know. But, you know, this was one of my favorites because, you know, I was doing pen and ink. And I was doing I was trying to figure out, you know, because I bought the 3D printer. I was trying to figure out how can I print a 3D printer when the 3D printer only has 4 colors. So I did this one in 3 colors. And, you know, and I said, oh, well, let me draw a picture of Nami. You know, I'll try pen and ink. And I did different techniques to see what it could print and, you know, at what size, right? So it's really cool if you're an artist and you've done these. You know, here you see the traditional black, white, and there's no line. It's you know, it's just a traditional, more modern look. Back here, you'll see in the top right, or here by the islands, in the water here, you'll see stippling, where you take a pen and you just dot paper repetitively till it makes a shape or an object. And here, if you ever look at clouds in old British journals, magazines, history books, I did clouds in the old line technique that they used to use just to give, you know, a little bit of depth, dark, add some lines, and that was that. Just to see what this printer could print is basically the way that worked. So if you know, you look at that, right? And then I added color. Obviously, you know, the color here, the orange in the eyes and orange in the hair to add a third color. And I printed it. And it turned out, you know, I printed it at you know, 5.5 by 5.5. And let's see. Wait, is that my camera? And there it is. Right, so here it is printed out as a wall hanging piece. You know, it's. I wanted to take my art and make it printable, where I can turn around and sell this or do whatever. But it's a 3D printed. You know, I think it turned out great. I'm gonna have to give some of these away at Christmas or something, or mail these. Say, here, hang this up. But, you know, it took me a while to figure it out. And some of the things it printed, some of it couldn't. So it may basically look like it left wood grain lines. So it feels like there's wood grain. But yeah, it turned out pretty good. So I had fun with it, right? And that's what that was the whole point of, like, you know, I'm typically a pen person, right? Pen and pencil person. So I'm always drawing on paper. Well, I wanted to learn how to do, if I'm going to sit at a desk, I want to learn how to do it digitally, because I was watching people do anime drawings, and I'm like, yeah, I'd love to do that. Let me draw anime people. I'd love to be able to draw anime people, which I'm doing here. Anime style people. But it's really cool because it's you kind of have to learn different mediums. And some of them reflect the medium the way it is, and some do not, especially with the paints and whatever. But you learn, like, with ink drawings and watercolor, once you add color somewhere, you lose the white. So in those mediums, you have to maintain the white at all costs if you want to have highlights somewhere in white. And that's hard to do in the mind if you don't use tape or something to cover up where you're adding color, right? Whereas paint, oil, acrylic, gouache, you know, crayons, pencils, you can add white on top, and it comes out just fine because it's white paint. So it's one of those, you kind of have to learn, you know, like here, you know, I'm drawing a body, no lines on the body to show shape. I'm shading with, even the pumpkins, I'm shading with a darker shadow, then adding a darker shadow than the original, adding a little bit of light layer. There's like 4 layers of color just to get the pumpkin to look like it's a 3D object, you know, without actually using lines, right? So it's neat, but at the same time, it's like it can be very taxing and very difficult, you know, because you can do it so much easier with the actual medium in hand, right? And if you screw up a layer and you forget and you got to back something out, that I've done that a few times. Like I did everything on one layer, and then I couldn't fix a color, I couldn't move an object. Oh, that was terrible. Terrible. But yeah, I think it's cool. And then whether you use like Apple's Procreate, if you're an Apple person, which their program is very smooth, very nice. I watch people do it all the time. Miss Creates is one who uses Procreate, and Shay, what is her name? Shay. She draws Pokemon most of the time, but she's using Procreate. And it's a really nice program, right? But it's completely different. Doesn't have as much depth as I would say this one, but is very good and simplifies things and makes things look a little easier with layers and folders, and you know, it just depends on what you're using, right? I thought about buying an Apple just for that program, but I already pay for this one, so there's no point in buying 2, right? And then I'm looking at getting a new tablet just to replace, so I can sit in bed and draw when I have an idea. Because I get tired of carrying a sketchbook around. I always forget my eraser. But did you have a good Saturday, Sunday for you? Sunday for you? It's Sunday now, huh? Yeah, I had the raid train up while I was streaming. It was very good. I liked it was relaxing. And then when I was home, when I wasn't busy, I was watching a couple people. It was really relaxing. My leg is getting some fat or water retention. I don't know. Let's go get some walking in tomorrow. You did 6 images? Awesome. I have to go back and look at the VODs. I may actually want... Oh, you did 5 on stream? That's crazy. How come I don't have... Oh, body lines. There we go. I was wondering where the body lines had disappeared to, because I don't know if... I kind of like the body lines in there. For the back, the body, in the back, I like the body lines. I don't know why. Or do I like them without? Well, I could do them in a darker... Yeah, maybe I'll take them out. I'll just leave them for now. Oh, nice. 3 of them were card size. Use the alcohol markers. Everybody has alcohol markers but me. Oh. Should probably get some. Oh wow, you did quite a bit there. What's he doing? What's he fixing? Yeah, I think the whole premise of it was just to color, relax, and um just taking yourself out of the everyday nuances of stress, right? But I had fun today. I had a good day. I feel like like I was talking to Molly. I feel like I'm getting happier day by day. Getting back to myself, right? Or getting back to being human-like instead of sick. my Discord? Did it pop up in my Discord? Hold on, did I miss a comment there? No. She's sleeping. Share your art. Oh, that one turned out really lovely. Is that the one in HB pencil? I like your barbed wire effect too. That one turned out really nice. So you have a lot more art talent than just being a card maker, huh? Interesting. She's not telling you she's an art professional, but she is. Now, see, I would think that one was done in pen. I don't know what the man, the green is like. The green and the blue look like there's no streaking. What did you use for that? What was that done in? So alcohol markers are like a liquid that, because it looks so smooth, like there's no lines. So it's like wet, and you can make it like a pool, and then it just covers like a sheet. So basically, okay, let me look at this. So basically you have to do the light green layer first, let it dry, then add another layer, other color on top. Kind of thing. It's like you have to do one layer, let it dry, do another layer, let it dry, because it's like you're adding liquid to paper, kind of like a watercolor effect. Because it looks really smooth, like those don't blend. The blend is, it almost looks like it's just whatever you drew it on, and then just, added pen marks. It's crazy. Because like the dark blue leaves, like flawless, like there's no lines. See, that's what I mean. Like see, I've never used an alcohol marker, so I don't know how that works, right? So if I do that digitally, I wouldn't understand that without learning how it actually functions. Hey Tiki, what's going on, buddy? Like I have to, and so it's neat to be able to learn different mediums and then take it to a digital platform, right? Love you to the moon and back. That one's cute. Somebody likes blue. That one's good. Oh, I should probably comment. Hold on, I gotta give my normal thumbs up and love them. Shoot. I'm sitting here looking at it. I'm not doing my work. Yeah, Joy's an artist. She's just not telling you. Just stop to check on the pumpkins. Oh, don't close Discord. Oh, almost messed up. Yeah, I was working on the hands today. God, I spent all day doing hands. And tomorrow's back to the face and body, I guess. But yeah, my pumpkins turned out pretty good. It's going to take me another week I think another couple weeks. Oh my God. Have a good sleep. Oh, I forgot to do something. Did I take my medicine? Yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to have to order a hamburger and French fries and just go to town. We'll leave an alert. You're off to bed? Yeah, I should be off to bed 2 hours ago, but or a while ago. But I was playing Dr. Giggy. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some line work on this body outside of stream. See, the other thing too, I honestly thought is like, okay, wait a minute. If I'm drawing like a demon or some erotic anime picture, should I tattoo her? Should I put her in armor? You know, like I'm thinking put her in some armor pieces, leather and lace. God, this thing itches so bad. These things are drying out on me. Yes, Mom, I'll go to bed soon. No. I didn't go to bed till like 4. I'm wired. And half the time, you know, I'm just hanging out, sitting here, relaxing. Yeah, see, that's the other thing, too. Oh, here, I'm going to show you how I'm going to do it. Let me see if I can do this. So, I'm going to add a layer just to test something. I don't know if I can do this. I'm going to add black, a big pen. I'll go huge on this pen. Not that big, but... And I'm not going to do it in a pen. I'm going to do it in... Yeah, maybe I'll start with pen. Let's check this out. If I take a black and I do this. Oh, I got to do it first. Whoops. Okay. So take black and do this, right? I can put a flowing dress. Why do I have to add to that? I could put her in a flowing dress, whatever. And it's, oh shoot, is that watercolor? No, that's a pen. All right, so let me make this bigger. Put her in this flowing dress, whatever, and it's sheer see-through. By lowering the opacity to like 40%, that's what I was thinking of doing. And then I can actually draw the lines of the dress, make it look sharp, but see through, kind of like a lace kind of feel. But see, there's so much you can do, right? Digitally, it's like, oh man, let me figure this out. You know, but that's what I'm thinking, right? Like I'm thinking about putting her in something that flows. You can see through it. And for my first attempt at a full figured body, you know, that's not bad. I mean, so far it's turning out pretty good for something that I, you know, haven't sat and done in ages. But yeah, so this will be fun. And that's what I'm gonna have to figure out next. I'm gonna have to say, okay, let me take the layer off. Let me start building a dress. Let me add the flow to it. Let me figure out how to do it, what kind of pen or, paint. Let me lower the opacity. Let me figure this out. Let me see if I can just pop something on here, Let me like, all right, let me put a, if I'm going to put like a flowing dress with lines, and then put the dress in it so it has, has lines or whatever, and then just go through it, right? Kind of have to look at a dress. That too. Oh man, now that you said go to bed, I'm getting tired. Darn it. She jinxed me. I'm not going to be able to stay awake. Well, even if I did, well, no, even if I put, say for example, I said, okay, well, I'm going to put her in armor. You'd have some kind of armor here that does this, goes down this part of the leg. Same thing on this side. You sketch it out, right? You have your strapping in here, whatever. You could still keep the figure. Some plating in here maybe from something hanging. A little design in here. Roll that across on this one, I don't know. Something like that. You could still do. Oh, I got the turned down still. The opacity's still down. You could still put her in something, and still see behind. So it depends, right? I mean, and see, that's the other thing too I like about digital, right? Say I could draw this body and I drew the perfect body, right? If you do things correctly, I don't know why I just didn't delete the layer. If you do things correctly in layers, and say for example, let me just delete that. Say, for example, I do not like this color of her body. I can come in here, click on this, and say, let me change it. And the whole thing should change, the base color or whatever. And if you do the whole thing correctly, all your colors would change with it, right? So say I wanted to add it, make it more silver. I could change it to give it a silver effect. I could say, you know what, maybe I want a little green in here. Maybe she's somewhere else, or maybe I want it to be a little more purple. I can change it to pink with the blue. There's so many cool things you can do digitally, right? It's really neat. And there's also, you can turn on, I think there's a filter. Oh, there's an effect filter. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. I don't know if I have to have its own page though. So let me get up here, get a new page. Filter. Oh, I've got to pick the actual layer, I think. Hold on. Let's see if I can just grab the pumpkins. Maybe I have to grab the whole... Hold on a second. I've never done this, so I don't know if this is going to work. Maybe I have to circle the pumpkins. Oops. That's why you use the... God. Alright, maybe I have to circle the pumpkins. Now, let me see if I hit filter, effect. Nope, I gotta figure out how that works. Oh, I know what the problem is. Hold on. Filter. Nope, it won't let me do it. Alright, I'll have to look into that. There is a way to do an effect where you can change the whole drawing's filter and make it like there's different effects, like, you know, like you do with your phone. You can like sepia and add more artistic, have it make natural highlights, sharpen the image, normal map, ooh, pencil drawing, mosaic, crystallize, chromatic, all over. You know, I just don't know how they work. Oh, I see. You got to do like a merge layer. Let me try that. File, save as. I'm going to save it as something test, so I can get back to where I was. Actually, hold on. Let me save it first. Yeah, see, like I can filter, I can merge this. Can you see this? Or can you not see this? Okay, you can't see this window. Hold on a second. Sorry. Now you can, right? Yeah, so see, you can take your image when you're done, and I can add filters to this, right? So say, for example, I'm just going to zoom in here so you can see. I can make it vivid, and it changes the color scheme a little bit. I can make it warm. I can do lemonade, you know, sepia, you know, cool. You can add, I like cool. And you see how it kind of changes the background. It makes it more like a photograph. I can adjust the hues so it's more red and oranges and colors. You know, saturations. You can kind of do whatever you want, right? Yeah, cool is probably my favorite. But yeah, so you know, it's one of those. It's a really neat program. You know, and digital has some perks, right? I'm gonna close this one. Do not save. I'm gonna reopen it. What did I call this? Hot Demon or something? Well, what did I call this? Something Demon. All right, where did it save it to? Pumpkin Demon. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing. I'm working on a Pumpkin Demon for Halloween. Where did I do that? Where's that watercolor? Where's the other one? Yeah, this one. So this one was here. I was playing with watercolor, just trying to do a watercolor image. And man, was that ever hard. That was tough to do, like a watercolor sunset sky. That was hard, but it was fun. Oh, there's my kissy face emote. Here's my kissy face emote. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. I haven't used it yet. Kissy face. Yeah, one day I'll be a better artist. Botox emote. Yeah. And then the other thing is too, you can do this, right? Hold on a second. Let me get you to the right screen. You can do this. This is my desktop background I did. That's on the Ko-fi page. Here, my time lapse of actually doing it in this program, drawing a kind of stained glass effect mosaic watercolor. So if somebody says they want to see the process of how this was done, digitally, man, this took hours, but this was really cool to do. It's kind of using the neurographic technique, but I took it, added a watercolor, tried some shading, added a logo. I thought it turned out really cool. And it's a 1-minute clip on YouTube, but it turned out. That's my desktop background. I use it. It turned out really cool. Oh, you can actually see it behind my thing too, because I'm using it as an image. Yeah, but that's, digital art, right? I mean, you can do so much with program. And it was kind of neat too, because it's kind of like recording a work in progress, right? And like even this one is being time lapse, but this time lapse is going to take centuries to run if I run it. Even if I save it, it would probably be way too big, probably be like 30 minutes long. But it's kind of neat because you can watch the process of somebody doing something. And you can't say, oh, they used AI or they cheated or they did this, cut and paste or did whatever. But it's something neat, right? And all you really need is a tablet and a program. Or if you want to do it on your computer, you can get a drawing pad and your, computer. But I wanted to go to a tablet so I can hold it in my hand and, I could sit somewhere if I'm at the kitchen table or whatever, so it's not plugged into my computer, right? Versus me, sitting at my computer desk all day. Like, and I was looking at this tablet, about $400 or whatever. And, it's got a really good anti-glare, so I could go stand somewhere in the sunlight, like at a park or something, and use it to draw. And I'd be like, that would be so cool to be able to sit out in public and say, oh, I want to draw the ocean today and go to the beach and whatever, right? Yeah, curl up on a couch. You know, you're not stuck to the same things. So it's kind of neat. They're getting better, and they're getting, you know, drawing tablets or whatever, getting more flexible. And size-wise, it's like, oh my god. And a lot of them now too, like if you look at like professional ones that are made strictly for this, a lot of the programs are pre-installed on there. So you can try out the free ones. Like I think Krita is free, similar to this. You can use on your computer. I don't know if Krita is on the tablet. Apple uses Procreate, which is paid for. Clip Studio Paint is paid for. The Clip Studio Paint has a perpetual license, so you can buy a license that basically you buy the software and it's updated for free forever, kind of thing, until they move to a new, you know, a newer model or whatever. Then there's a lot of free ones. I know, like if you're doing Pixel ones, I use that Pixel Studio, which is on the Steam store. When we were drawing those Pixel emotes, which I really like the program. But then again, you can use it on your tablet too. You know, drawing in pixels, square by square, is so time consuming. And you kind of have to sketch out your image ahead of time, I think, so you can kind of understand where you're going. Because it is hard to just, let me put 500 colored dots in. That's like I was going to try pixels on on this program here, but I was like, no way, that's way too complicated. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to bed, I think, now that I'm tired. But anyway, thank you for watching, and we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, basically, I gotta go make lunch, yeah. Well, you have fun doing that. Get everybody nice and clean so they can go to school and work during the week. Do your mom stuff. I'm gonna go lay down and take a nap. Get back at it, maybe early tomorrow, because it's gonna be a Sunday. Long day streams usually. We'll get back to this and see if I can't finish the head and the tail and the body and put some clothes on her. I want to put her in a really fancy. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see it anyway because it's covered by pumpkins. But yeah, anyway, well, thank you everybody for watching. We'll see everybody again tomorrow. Get something good to eat. Have fun. Hug somebody. Tell them you love them. Yeah, you guys have a lot of those, don't you? Can't remember if you guys have a lot of those. I think the other place is France or something. For some reason, they like the ooh la la. Sunny side up. Oh God, my arm. My arm was actually doing better today. I woke up and it felt pretty good until I lifted the hood of my car and I had to work under something. I put my arm up in a weird angle and it hurt. I was like, darn it. Oh man. She speaks from experience. She's a seasoned veteran of the sunny side up. Of course, that's the way I like my eggs, but anyhow, everybody have a lovely day or evening or night or sleep or whatever. We'll see everybody again tomorrow. Oh, we gotta figure out, what is that? What button is that? What is that doing? Anything? Oh, it's changing my camera. Oh. What does this button do? Wait a minute. Alright, something's not working here. Anyhow. Alright. So, yeah, great chat. And we'll talk to everybody tomorrow. Have a good night. Sleep well. Love you all. Back tomorrow.